What's good, the peoples? How's everybody doing today? I'm doing very poorly because my computer just took like half an hour to update and restart. And when it did, all of my settings were broken. So for some reason, excuse me, my webcam is completely borked, I guess is the technical term for it. You know what I mean? Borked. It needs to be completely reconfigured from scratch. I have no idea why, and so that usually takes an hour or two of troubleshooting. I thought I would rather play Final Fantasy VIII tonight than troubleshoot the webcam. So that's what we're going to do. Let's get some stuff on screen here. My card list and my list of missables. So going into Estar here in a little bit. Let's see. I'm not sure when we're kind of given free reign to explore Estar. I know that the next few story sections we're going to be kind of locked into particular areas. But all that's left on my missables list are basically magazines. And we actually don't have that many more cards to go, really. Alright, I think I'm ready to go then. I just did a cursory reread of everything that needs to happen. Trouble, thank you for the $8 Kupo chat. What cards am I missing from the album? Nothing, actually. Nothing at all. That I wasn't... the only cards I'm missing are ones that aren't available yet. So Ward, Alexander, Laguna, Doomtrain, Phoenix, Bahamut, Eden, and Squall are ones I do not have yet. This is one of my favorite areas of the game, and it's so short, and I wish there was more to it. Going into like these salt flats is such a cool idea for a geographic feature in an RPG that I don't think had been done before. And you can kind of see the glitching in the background of the, I guess, illusionary wall that Estar has around itself, so flyovers can't detect it and things. I don't know for sure that I have all of the lower level cards. I haven't made a concentrated effort to get literally every single card. Because I know that we can get them all later. So whatever this one is, this is a level 5 card. This is a level 6 card. 2 level 7s. See, it's too bad this area is like a blink and you'll miss it, because it's such a cool area of the game. Once we have access to the Ragnarok, and we have... I'm going to take haste, I think. I'm going to take some haste from this hand, because we want to give haste to Squall for Speed J, and somebody else has Speed J now, too. Also, I should probably pay attention to my hit points, I guess. After the Lunar Cry happens, we'll have access to all kinds of monsters we didn't before. So what I might do when I get the Ragnarok is just look up these last few monster cards I don't have and then just go card them. Hit them with a demi spell. Like, every time I do this area, I always feel like there's stuff that I've missed here. There's a draw point up there. Yeah, the ultimate weapons are just a matter of collecting a few items. It's really not going to be that difficult. We never need to cast the haste spell, but by the end of the game, we're going to want all three characters to have 100 hastes junctioned to their speed. We have one more GF coming that has speed junction that we can give to the character that doesn't have it yet. Oh, high magic refine. All right. Oh, we were going to give, I think, Selfie this recover command to use on this boss up here. I think one of the goals I want to have, if possible, is to have GF abilities configured in such a way that the 3 point men in the party, the 3 people who are in the active party, have access to every possible junction slot. Like right now, Irvine doesn't have status attack, doesn't have speed. I don't think there are 3 GFs that learn luck junction, so we're gonna have to use items to teach GF luck junction. I think we can do that. Evasion junction, I don't even remember being a thing. And hit junction is basically worthless, but just for completion's sake, we're going to want to have that. Like, that's something we don't have to worry about right now. That's something we can coordinate down the road once we have access to all the GFs and actually see what all the junction commands are. It's also something I don't think I can mess up, because you can arbitrarily... There's another junction point that I can't reach from here. I think you might be right, because... Well, no. Okay, I see what you mean, because junctioning something to speed changes your evasion percent, but it also has its own slot here. So I'm not sure. How do we get up on this ledge, is my question. And then there must be an item to teach Evade J to a 3rd GF that we can use. Oh, Drain we want to get. Because there's a lot of GF abilities that, like, it's not important that every GF knows, for example, the magic command. We really only need 3 GFs to know the magic command, so we can have it available once for each character. So in theory, we could use amnesia greens to get rid of the magic command off every single GF except for, like, the base 3, Quetzalcoatl, Shiva, and Ifrit, because those are on 3 different people. And that frees up an ability slot which we can add stuff like Evasion J. At some point, we're going to want to get a ton of those items and amnesia greens and stuff and go through the GFs, know, like, which set of GFs is going on each character, and ensure that each character has access to all the junction abilities, plus as many just kind of unique abilities as possible. Like, it would, like, this kind of thing, it'd be nice if... Who had 4? Like, this kind of thing. It'd be nice if I could get 3 GFs with LM Def times 4. I think Alexander's the only one that has it innately, but we should be able to teach it to other GFs. I don't think it's going to be possible to get a literally identical spread of all abilities on all 3 characters, but if it is, that's a goal that maybe we should go for. I just want to get up on this ledge and get these draw points. That's all I want. But the junction abilities are definitely highest priority in that vein. Like, it's probably okay if all 3 characters don't have access to, say, med data. Like, that's probably fine. Can I get some demis? Oh, I drew the wrong person. My bad. There are some unique GF abilities, like stuff like Devour, that I'm not even sure you can teach with items. Fortunately, I only need 1 Luck J scroll, I think, because I think there's 2 GFs that have it. At most, we need 3. At absolute most, we need 3. That's only the case if no GF has Luck J, which I don't think is the case. In fact, I think somebody in my party already has Luck J as part of a GF. Somebody just learned something, and oh, this is Leviathan. Just got something dumb, because now he's on to GF HP, and that's not what we want you to learn, man. Back to everybody learning. Oh, Cerberus just learned something. Oh, Cerberus wasted some points there. That's okay. Go with speed 20. I think we've probably seen like 1 back attack in the whole game. They're just not that big of a deal in this game, so I don't care about that ability, really. I could have sworn I have somebody in my group that already has Luck Junction. Oh no, I guess not. Never mind. Aha! Going up the dinosaur. What up? Hi, Meteor. You go to selfie, please. I wonder if I can come back to this location and get more meteors later. If I had known he could steal the scrolls from Odin, I would have done that. That can't be the only way to get them, though. If it is the only way to get them, then we're in a start the game over situation. But I don't think there's any, like, items, like refinable items or magic spells or GF abilities that are literally impossible to obtain once you reach Disc 4. At that point in the game, I should have access to all the monsters, which means all the mug lists. We'll have level up and level down for if we need them. All the refinement abilities. Oh, speaking of which, I wanted to go into High Magic Refine and see what I can pop off here. Oh, here we go. No more space. Oh! Okay. We have to do some magic shuffling here. I'm going to give all useless spells to Renoa, I think, for now. So she can take all of those. She can take the regens. She can take Thunders. She can take Thundaras. She can take Water. Biodemi Quake. She can take Scan. She can take these. These are extra deaths. No, I want everybody to have some deaths. I want everybody to have 100 of those eventually. She can have... That might be it. How many... That gave him a page and a half to work with. Alright, you... I'm going to give her the regens, the fires, the firas. What have I done? There we go. Blizzards, Blizzaras, Thunders. I don't need 100 waters. Can I just delete magic out of these lists, I wonder? There's no point to hold on to 6 protects. Somebody has this junction, though. You do. There you go. Slow, you don't need to have. Alright, so he's got about a page and a half. Oh, he's got almost 3 full pages to work with. Alright, good job, Squall. You can delete magic by pressing square on it. Good to know. Okay. She's going to give these Kiras over. She can have regens. Arrows. Actually, those arrows I might... No, I'm going to keep them because I can turn the other ones into tornadoes. Scans, we can give all of those and then delete selfies. We do not need more scans than that. We're only gonna need 100 each of this kind of stuff. So we're gonna go through and give her all the silence, all the berserk. Drain needs to go to Irvinio. Where's your, like, sleep and silence stuff? All the sleep, all the berserk you can have. All the stop you can have. The aura needs to go to Selfie. She'll actually cast it at some point, probably. So basically, Renault is just my garbage can for magic that I can't get rid of entirely, but is just clogging up my inventory otherwise. So these waters... So we can get rid of the water and water and water. Demi, I think Irvine was taking those. Yes. Sleep. Those go to Renoa. She's got 100. No, she doesn't quite. So the extra 4 can go away. Blind you can have. Silence. Confuse. Break. Zombie. Oh my god, she's got a bunch of sleeps too. What? So I can just throw away 100 sleeps. There's no reason to have 200 sleeps. What else? I think we're good. Other than that, I think we're fine now. Okay, so we have freed up some two pages for Selfie. We've freed up like 3 pages. Oh, almost half a Squall. Squall is living large on magic. And Irvine, we've given him 2.5. Okay, that's good. Now, she should be holding just all the crap magic. Let's see how much of that we can refine down next. Let's go to mid-magic on Renoir. Bring this up, get rid of all this low-level stuff. And then high magic for Renoir. Irvine, I wanted you to make more tornadoes. He's got 100 tornadoes. You know what we're going to do then? What is... You know who could use tornadoes, actually? Probably. Is Selfie. And then we will give Renoa's arrows over to Selfie. And then let her mod those as well. Because Tornado's a pretty good junction, and Selfie... Oh, she's junctioning Meltdown, actually. Like, that's not gonna... Tornado's not gonna be better than Meltdown. Especially not if she doesn't have 100. Quake is better. Okay, well, whatever. She has some Tornadoes now. This makes me happy. Yeah, I was talking earlier about how much I like this area of the game. It's such a unique setting. Like I can't name another JRPG dungeon that takes place on a salt flat. It's such a cool idea. Yeah, my thought was give 100 tornadoes to Selfie and she'll have something to junction to magic, but she's already stockpiling meltdowns. Oh, popping nines. What up? Are they all nines? Oh. Oh, man. I think they're all nines. I think we went the full Lionheart on that dude's hand. We're gonna go the full Lionheart on both of his hands. My goodness. Oh, never mind. Not full Lionheart. This hand's a little tougher. Oh, I didn't mean for Squall to draw. Oh well. It's a lot of hands. It's actually a great deal of hands. Hopefully we'll see some blasting going here. I guess the faces are all like underground or something, or under the salt. I have 100 wizard stones. I should probably use some of those, I guess. First up, though. Okay, ability. I guess we can't do anything with wizard stones with tool, we're fine. Oh, this is recover med, that's useless. Let's see. Can make an aura. Dispel. I think it's something I want 100 on for everybody. Oh, I can make drain too. Here, let's give you some drains, buddy. More auras. I can make a bunch of bios, but bios aren't particularly useful. But I can make a ton of them. Let's go ahead and get 100 stops. We'll get 100 slows too while we're at it. Just to have them. Hastes. Squall needs more hastes. Irvine needs some hastes. Selfie needs some hastes. Yeah, unfortunately, when I did my, I did a Windows restart today. It took like an hour and a half to restart, and then when it was done, my webcam was broken. Use up all these holy stones. Go ahead and give everybody lives, I guess. Regen. We just need 100 of those. Not quite 100 deaths yet. Oh, here we go. That's 100 deaths for everybody. I didn't know flare was fire magic. We're gonna save those though for now, I think. That's a lot of flares. And I can make more of those with red dragon cards. Yeah, screw it. Let's go. Let's do the flares. Let's see if she wants to junction flares to something. I guess unless you need Blizzaga or water, Ice Magic Refined is not super helpful. Alright, that should be that. He likes Tornado for hit points now instead of Kiraga. Nice. Alright, what can I get here? Meltdown's probably the best, I would think. Quakes are better. Oh, I need to pass her 100 doubles and transfer them into triples. That's what I need to do. Don't have any. Okay. High magic refine, selfie, doubles into triples. So I think triple will be better for speed eventually, but it's not yet. Alright, that's like the first long magic refining session we've done since partway through disc 1, I think. We haven't done that for a long time. So the game was already broken wide open, and then we just gave everybody 100 hastes and deaths, and made flares and meltdowns and stuff. Actually, I could give her 100 quakes if she likes quakes for her magic, I guess. We'll just draw a bunch. It'll be fine. Alright, Carbuncle and Tonberry learning the stuffs. Just go ahead and get your junctions. Tonberry. I can call shops now. Cool. Yeah, like a lot of this stuff we can just buy from this shop. Aren't all the shops the same, pretty much? Maybe not. They all kind of just look the same. Like, there doesn't seem to be any functional difference between their inventories. They all have, like, this screen full of healing items, and then remedies, tents, fuels, ammos, and some basic G stuff. The webcam's not dead, it's just every time, like, when Windows does a restart, it completely wipes my webcam configuration, and I've got to redo it from scratch, which takes a long time. So tonight my options were to either stream with the webcam off or spend the time configuring the webcam. Neither of which were very good options. Really? We're getting meteored? I didn't do anything to deserve this. Lionheart, please. Poppin' nines, you love to see it. Too early to have Lionheart? Dude, we got that back on disc 1. We've had Lionheart for practically the whole game. We hot busted over here, fam. Oh yeah, we're on disc 3 now. Yeah, we're 30 plus hours into the game at this point. Alright, so I was told to use the recover command on this boss. I've never actually tried that, but it does seem like it makes sense. So let's try it. He's got flare. Oh, you know what, kids? We have got to sit and draw some flare for a minute. We'll have Squall and Irvine draw flare while Selfie kills it with recover. Like, he's not going to take many of those, though. Oh, I just recovered Selfie, I think. Whoops. That's a friggin' good command, man. I don't think I've ever actually used that command before, but that's really good. That's just like a free full heal. I bet it's keyed off magic stat, but her magic stat's amazing, so... It's only got 20,000 health, huh? Alright. I don't think that's the first undead boss we've faced, because the fake president is undead boss, isn't he? Oh, Selfie about to get some of them good flares. The meltdown should go to Selfie too, right? Yeah. Let's be careful to always keep one stone in the inventory from this point on. Let's never use our last stone. It seems like now's as good a time as any to just make sure we always have... Oh geez, I've never even seen this menu before. Anyway... Right, this is the fake out screen. It looks like a dead end. You have to recognize the big whatever this is. So what have they done? Have they like tied Renoa's wrists together around the other side of Squall's neck? So she didn't fall off when he climbs that ladder? Looks like that's what they must have done, actually, now that I'm looking at it more closely. Can't talk to my peoples. All we can do is wander around slowly. So, did they decide to drop, like, their entire force field here, or is it because we're past a certain point geographically, we can see beyond it? Because it seems weird, like, they drop all of their illusionary defenses just because we showed up. It also seems very dangerous to run around on this platform with, like, no barricades or anything around the sides. No restraint features of any kind. Oh, they unequip my GFs again. I hate when they do that. They leave Squall's, but they unequip everybody else's. So now I need to pull the spreadsheet up. I mean, Irvine and Selfie have the magic, so obviously we're doing that. But once I get into the dream, I've got to manually go in and equip their GFs again and redo their junctions. I don't even have access to Kiros and Ward yet. Man, Estar sucks. What's the Moomba standing on? Not even sure. It looks like empty space over there. They must just be clinging to the other side of that wall. Laguna, come on, man. Yeah, those circle platforms don't seem very sturdy to me, though. Oh, this is where we find out they never took Laguna's machine gun away? Like, hey, we're gonna enslave you and work you to death, but we're not gonna take away your machine gun. That would just be terrible. You don't have anything to draw. Yeah, I probably just could have shot him with one attack and killed him, but it's not how I roll. So you have to do this fight with no junctions, don't you? You can't get into your... You can't get into your junction screen before this battle. Oh, yeah, you can, okay. Do give you the opportunity. Okay, so... Kyros... We're going to give you Quez and Siren and Leviatran and Kerbos. And then Ward gets everything else. Shiva, Diablos, Alexander, Tonberry. I think VIII probably. Yeah, we'll go with luck. Why not? Big luck bonus. See if we get to see all three of the limit breaks. How massive is this anchor we're talking, buddy? It's pretty good. Learning something good. I also make sure everybody's learning something decent. I think Diablos is done learning everything he's gonna need. Yeah, we're into the crap stuff with them too. Summon magic. No, don't learn that. Speed 40. Can I get back to this door? No. Dr. Odin's kind of a bad guy here. Oh, we need to get that magazine. Hold on. I need to ensure that we don't miss this. The last of the magazines is in this dream sequence somewhere. I think we can purchase this later if we miss it, but I think all we have to do is go back into the lab and get it, though. I think it's just on the floor. Oh, he's gonna get captured again. That's pretty funny. Ward just wants a cheeseburger. That's all he's trying to get, man. And that's how Laguna becomes the most powerful man in the world. I literally can't draw this. This music does kind of drone on, though, doesn't it? It's a nice little song, but we've been listening to it for like 30 minutes now. Yeah, we'll get some of those. Alright, that was enough damage, Laguna. You can relax for a minute. Why did we just let him go upstairs? Like, what was the point of that? Why doesn't Ward just, like, reach out and grab his scrawny little neck and lift him off the ground? How many of these Estar guys do we have to kill before they've learned their lesson? At least one more. I always thought it was a weird choice that they gave Laguna a machine gun. It just seems like a really strange choice for weapon for a JRPG character. Also kind of out of character for how goofy and strange he is. Like a regular sidearm or a rifle or a shotgun or something. Like Irvine has. Or like Vincent has. But like a machine gun, I think Barrett is a character that you can associate a machine gun with, because he's like really volatile and like vulgar. And ooh, more flair. I like it. Well, that's the thing, is my understand, like, these characters aren't using weapons that were issued them by the military, surely, because Galbadian soldiers all use the same kind of, like, gun, but none of them use the kind of gun that Laguna has. So what that leads me to believe is, like, these are the characters' like signature weapons. Like, these are the weapons that they like to use. Because Squall and his party have the same kind of thing happening. Like, it's really weird that a military organization would issue somebody a whip or like a three-piece staff, but that's what they've done. I think it's more likely that the kids at some point in their lives decided to specialize in one weird type of weapon or another. And a machine gun just doesn't really fit into that mold a lot. The way that like Kiros' signature knives do, or Ward has his giant anchor. Or, like, what would you even call Renoa's weapon? Like, what even is that? She has, like, a weird wrist-mounted boomerang blade? It's like a Mega Man weapon. It's not even... But it's, like, her signature weapon, so... It kind of fits. Like, a machine gun doesn't fit that much. And it definitely doesn't make sense that Estar didn't take away his machine gun when they imprisoned him down there. Renoa is not a seed, but her weapon is no weirder than the seeds. Like, the only reasonable... Like, I think it's reasonable for a seed member to be trained in a sword. Like, standard sword play. Melee combat seems very important in this world. Like, okay, a sword is a pretty standard kind of thing. Same thing with, like, a gun. Like, Irvine uses rifles and shotguns and stuff. Fair enough. That's a good mid-range weapon. It's a useful skill to have. Marksmanship is very important in a military organization. A whip? I don't know. Is that what they're called? Blaster edges? I guess we haven't actually read any of the magazines. We have all of them now. It's just the finest projectile weapon. We've already made that. But there's only 4 weapons in here, so other people's weapons must be in the later issues. The most powerful fighting glove. Oh, I think we used our Fury fragment that we had. Oh well. I think we've made that too. It's just called a projectile weapon. Save the Queen is the most powerful whip in the world. Oh, we need lots of energy crystals, though. I think after Lunar Cry, we have access to the Ragnarok. We'll be able to make all of their weapons. We'll take a little while and do all of that. But I like how the characters in this game have, like, their weird, kind of esoteric signature weapons. Gun blades and anchors and stuff. And then Laguna just has a machine gun. Like, ah. A machine gun is so impersonal. It's so mechanical. It's, like, industrialized. Like, even Irvine's guns have a lot more character to them. So at this point, I think Rain is already dead by this point. Because they said that... Elone told us that she didn't want Laguna here to save her. She wanted Laguna to be back home with Rain, who was dying at this point. There's also Malboros on the Islands of Heaven and Hell. We'll probably fight a bunch of them there, too. Estar's music is so weird, dude. Alright, let me check my list here. One of the presidential aides has our next Occult Fan magazine, but we have to go to the air station and then go back there. I'm not sure if that's something we can do right now or not. The pet shop has our next Pet Pal magazines. And then we should be able to buy the Combat Kings we're missing from here as well. Yes, I'm aware of the free Rosetta Stone in Estar. So correct me if I'm wrong, but Eden naturally has ability time 4, which means we need 2 Rosetta Stones to teach ability times 4 to 2 other GFs so that other characters can use it, and then we need one more Rosetta Stone to have in the inventory. Alright, so we have time to check the city out right now. Bahamut has times 4. Okay, I thought it was Eden. Like, I think probably by the time Bahamut learns the actual ability, if he doesn't start with it, we'll have retrieved Eden by that point. Perhaps. Yes, Odine has a card. What I'm looking for is a save point, though. In case I lose to him. Because another thing I've got to do is go to the air station and then come back and talk to this guy, and he's got a magazine for us. I don't want to start playing cards until I have a save point. Well, I guess it depends on what the rules are. Like, they don't have random. If they don't have random here, then I don't think we can lose. Don't want to mix rules here. Especially considering that Sentra has random. You want to play? Oh, that's right. Estar only has elemental. Estar is super, super, super easy. Nice. No problem. So it has same wall, but we don't actually have the same or plus rules here. So same wall doesn't function. D is a good card, dude. So I just need top left now, and I'm... good. Minotaur, Cypher, Idea, Irvine, and... Renault is a nice, useful card as well. I have Move Find on. I didn't see a hidden save point. Oh, you know what? It unjunctioned my stuff. I might not have put the ability back on. He can only flip one at a time, so I'm going to do this even though he's going to flip that back. He didn't flip it back. Well, he lost his opportunity. I need Minotaur, not Sacred. Yeah. Yeah. I could get that with Idea, but not Cypher. Should I take that at all? I should probably flip that. I'm gonna. He can flip Renoa back if he wants to play to the middle. Which he did not. He's also got that Elverit card. I'm gonna take another corner. Your boy here just plays to the draw. That's all he does. Just come rolling up with some sudden death. See how he likes that. Hurrah! So he's got 2 cards I want, because I saw he had Elveret, and then he's got Ward at some point. Go ahead and take your time. I know you can see my cards, even though you're a dirty cheater. Should not be able to see my cards, but you totes can. Always take the Elden Oil. Always take the Elden Oil. Took you a long time to pick that move, buddy. I'm gonna take this, I think. I'll leave some 3s exposed. Why not? I was planning to take Idea back with Renault. I didn't see that elemental thing there. Well, okay. Happy to do this. That's your first play, huh? See if you got a 5 on the left. No, you need at least a 6 on the left. Which he doesn't have. Where's your ward card, man? Show me the fat man. There it is. Not a great card. I mean, it's alright. Dang it! Now he's never going to put that ward card out ever again. Let's do this with Cypher. This goes to another draw, doesn't it? Yup. It's always better when he acts first. You play first, buddy. You show me how it's done. Is that how it's done? Fair enough. Always take the Elveret. No, the Elnoil. Oh, I got Elveret and Elnoil mixed up. I'm terrible. Okay. Okay. It doesn't look like Ward has a scar so much as it looks like his hair is just leaking down his face. Yeah, as you do. Alright, let's see what these mod into. Guy is rigged. What does that do? Learns HP 80. I can get these from Giant's Rings too. I don't think we're going to mod this card. I don't think we need that item that bad. It is a good ability, and I want everybody to have it, though. Meanwhile, Elveret, Deathstones. Definitely not useful. We need to switch Irvine and Selfie. No, they were correct the other way around. I think. No, Irvine wants Dark Side, not Selfie. This is why I don't like it when the game takes off your junctions. Something's wrong here. Do I have the wrong GFs equipped? To the wrong people? Yeah, there's all the quakes and meteors and stuff. And melt. Okay, so I just need to swap GFs then. Where's my spreadsheet? My goodness. So she needs Quez, Siren, Leviathan, and Cerberus, so she needs to give up Shiva, Diablos, Alexander, and Tomberry. And the magic sets are backwards. Ugh, this is frustrating. It's going into the dream. I don't care what Kiros and Ward have, but Irvine and Selfie need particular spells and stuff. Let's turn all of them off. Okay, so you should have all of the meltdowns and stuff. So you want Quez, Siren, Leviathan, and Cerberus. Junction to magic. Magic item. Recover. Mag 40. Auto haste. Move find. You should have quakes for this. Quakes better than meltdowns? They are. And then death over here. Irvine. Shiva, Diablos, Alexander, Tomberry. Junction to strength. Auto hastes. HP 80. Luck 50, why not? Alright, that's what we want. Good evening, Erixia. Okay, we can finally leave this room. Our next card is at the Lunar base. We want to go to the air station and talk to the NPCs there. Then when we come back here, that guy here should have a magazine for us. If these notes are correct. Don't need any blizzards, for sure. This is another place that has really confusingly laid out maps. There's a sequence later where I'm probably going to just look up a map to make sure that I don't miss the stuff when we go into Lunatic Pandora with Zell. I'm actually going to take a 2-minute break, guys, and run and hit my fridge real quick and get me a fizzy drink. I'll be right back, and we will start running around this town some more. Alright, let's get back to work. We need to find the air station. We need to find the, like, shopping district. I'm trying to read the words on the ground, but they don't really feel legible. Quakes. Oh, Selfie has 100. Eh, whatever, give her Rhine some. So that's the O lab now. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, here's the air stations. We want to go talk to NPCs here, and then it says go back to the presidential palace. Just gonna walk past this guy, see if we get in anyway. Nope, he wasn't lying. It's not open. Gonna keep taking the roads around. We should end up back at the presidential palace before too long. Well, I guess that guy's cat ran away. Is that it? Have we made the full circuit here? Not quite. Excuse me. Feels like it should go out to the shopping mall. Yeah. Okay, so we need a pet shop. We can just buy these and then transmute them into Gaia's rings. We're gonna need a bunch of these eventually. No point to having 0 of anything. The fact that there's new pet magazines here, though, is like is an indication that you're not going to lose access to Renoa the way you did to a particular character in the previous game. So now she can learn Angelo Search and Wishing Star. Item shop. 3-stock our high potions, Phoenix Downs. This is just a standard item shop. There's nothing else, nothing unusual here. So is that the junk shop that's closed? No, we got a junk shop here. So I need a regen ring to make this. I mean, I'm gonna make a list of weapon items we need. And then we'll go through and see which of them we can make now. Let's start at the top of the list here. Squall's done. Yeah, Squall's got his. Zell just needs an adamantine. And then he's done. Irvine just needs a moonstone, and then he's done. Keistis needs a Malboro tentacle. Just one. I might be able to make that now. And then she needs 3 energy crystals. Renoa, we need a regen ring. And we need 1 more energy. So we need 4 energy crystals. And Selfie's done. So Selfie only has 3 weapons? I must not have read all the magazines. That seems weird that a character only has 3 weapons total. I'm just going to go down the list and make sure we've read all the magazines that I'm carrying. I know we've read all these because she's learned them all. Okay. Yeah, she only has 3 weapons. Total. That seems so weird. So we mostly need energy crystals right now. Here's our Rosetta Stone. Yeah, we have shop upgrade. Oh, you can buy all these. Nice. We need to... Let's just buy everything we don't already have. Goodbye. I'm gonna save this until I know who's getting Bahamut. Because I don't want to give this to a GF and then find out I've got to give Bahamut to that same character. So we're not going to use that yet. Also, which of those shops can I call with shop call? Any of them. So junk shop must be a different ability then. Entirely. So Moonstone and Energy Crystal both come from Elnoils? Is that the idea? Are we able to get Doom Train before we go into space? I actually don't remember the requirements for Doom Train. Oh, wait a minute. No, 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 no. We need to make... There's a... We need to make, like, Remedy Plus for that, don't we? Not with this. We don't have to worry about it right now. Like, I know Doom Train's not missable. Like, I'm not accustomed to getting Doom Train before the Ragnarok anyway. I think I'm lost. Yeah, we can go get the ring, but I don't have a way to make Remedy Plus right now. I think it's is it an Alexander ability? I'll have to look it up here in a minute. Where's the Presidential Palace? I want to go to the laboratory. So I have Alexander, but he's probably not learning the correct ability right now. He's learning Revive. Like, the ability's not even... This is the only refined ability he currently has, and I've already learned it. Blizzard, best spell ever. You have to learn med data. Yeah, well, that's not something we're going to be able to do right now then. So one question I have is why, after Laguna rescued Elone, and then took Estar back from the Sorceress, why didn't he just set Elone up here in Estar? Now the AIDS guy is not here now that I'm looking for. Are you him? I'll take it. Yeah. Alright, let's see. We've got Scoop issue, Photo issue, Magic issue, Report issue. Odell Burke of Timber was tending to his field when he found a dead monster after hearing a loud impact sound. Mr. Burke said it occurred while he was making a fence with steel pipes. So these are like hints to get Doom Train. Like his animal got run over by the train, and so we need steel pipes, which we have in abundance. It's an unidentified flying object. On the left is a photo shot in Estar. Take a look at the unidentified flying object in the center. Have you seen any monster or airplane like this? Some say it may be Estar's secret weapon, but residents of the area say it appears when there's a major Malboro outbreak. So steel pipes plus Malboro tentacles, because again, that's Doom Train in the background. That's not a UFO at all. Summoning legend revealed. Look at this picture. This is a confidential photo of what is assumed to be a ring that summons a GF. Legend goes that it was a ring that belonged to a royal family. Its name and whereabouts are unknown. Legend says you must have 666 items to summon the GF. So that's supposed to be Solomon's ring. Unidentified flying object revealed. Our research at the deadly flying object revealed that a devil left, which is Doom Train again, may be flying and attacking people. Another theory calls it an alien. Right, neither has been proven, but people that were attacked all own status full recovery medicine, which is the Remedy Plus. I like here that it like corrects the earlier thing. Like there's not actually a connection between Doom Train and the UFO, but there is a UFO in this game. All right, so we got that. That's good. So unless we wanted to do some AP grinding here. Doom Train's not in the cards for now. I will switch Alexander over to med data though. Like there's no point in putting 80 more AP on the ability he's currently learning that we're not going to use. Yeah, like we'll never use that revive command. All right. I mean, I wouldn't mind grinding it up now. It wouldn't take too terribly long. We get decent AP here. It's just the monsters around here are better after the Lunar Cry, so... Don't need a rent-a-car. I might want to change some characters out, though, because Selfie and Irvine might not be the lowest level peoples no more. So do I have all... Is that all the magazines in the game? We should not need any more magazines. We've got all the weapons. Combat King 1 through 5. Pet Pals 1 through 6. Occult Fan 1 through 4. Timber's magazine... like the Timber Maniacs doesn't actually count as a magazine item. So we should just go out to Tier Point then and get the Solomon Ring. That's something we should be able to do right now. Why not? You have crap stuff. Oh, we made more drains for him, too. Oh, he doesn't have status junction. Never mind. I don't think he does anyway. No, he does not. I wonder why they don't clear the monsters off of their highway areas. No, I don't have all the Timber Maniacs yet. There are 2 in Dalit that I haven't gotten, and there's 1 in Delling City that I haven't gotten. I just haven't made it back to those 2 locations to grab them yet. But they're not in missable areas. We're going to be able to go back there. Really? Bite bugs? We're bite bugging it right now? So the citizens are just used to, like, riding down the highways, running over all these monsters constantly. There must be a booming car wash business in Estar, then. Oh, how do I get out of here? I thought there was going to be a path that got me out to the actual continent. Yeah, I'm finna just put on no encounters. Here you go, Odin. Take care of this. I guess the reason they have suckball monsters out here is to really drive home how much more dangerous the world is after the Lunar Cry. Must be Irvine that has it. There we go. Is that a path out onto the continent up there? Looks like. Alright, let's make sure we know where we're going. All the way down south. Is there any reason to go in here, I wonder? Oh, Angelo's here. I don't know why Angelo's here. I can get infinite aura later too, though, so that's fine. I'm not looking to do any grinding right now. I just want to make sure we pick up this item while I'm thinking about it. That's the air, or the, yeah, the Lunar Gate. Okay, so there's a character in the Lunar Gate that we have to play cards. But first... the whole country of Estar is just like this brown wasteland. They don't grow any trees out here. The whole country, except for the actual city. Maybe nobody lives out here in the sticks, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, eventually we'll use that to get 100 auras on each character, but that's not something I'm super interested in at the moment. I forget what Tears Point even is. Like, it's designed to be the point that, like, attracts the Lunar Cry or something? Maybe there is a information thing about it. Well, not as of yet. I want to say it's like a thing that Estar built to try to minimize impact from the Lunar Cry by drawing it to a particular location. There's also the Sorceress Memorial. Which is where they want to bind up Renoa later on. Stop! They just don't want to let us in anywhere. See, I could make Doom Train now if I had the remedies for it. But getting the AP to learn all that stuff is not going to be easy before the Lunar Cry happens, which is going to be in this location after a whole bunch of story nonsense. And we've got some frustrating card games ahead of us here, too. Alright, cards. We are looking for a man named Pietz. It's actually not a terrible idea to go in with just like one of each of these. Like, it can't give me 3 Gizzard. Like, having 1 Gizzard instead of 3 isn't gonna help me, I don't think. The thing I'm reading, the guide that I have access to here says I could play him at this location or at the Lunar Crash site. Alexander's card is held by Piet. Piet can be challenged either on the Lunar base or the Lunar Crash site. So, either in outer space or after the after the thing crashes, come down to the crash site. Either way, he uses Lunar base rules, which we do not want to change, and they do include random. So we got, I think, only 2 cards, though. We have to win Alexander and then Laguna on the Lunar base. And then we got to do some more Queen of Cards stuff. One rule is going to abolish after the first game? Not necessarily. Sometimes no rule changes happen. We can play Laguna later. In fact, Laguna you can't play in outer space. He's going to either be in the Presidential Palace or he'll be aboard the Ragnarok eventually. And either way, I think he plays by Estar rules, which are fine. There's a limit to number of rules. Well, yeah, but Lunar Base has all of them. According to the wiki, at least. Am I not correct? Let's make absolutely sure we know what we're doing here before we move on. Because this is something I can screw up irrevocably. Let me pull up card rules again. and make sure I know exactly what I'm getting into. Lunar base has open, same, plus elemental, same wall, random, and sudden death. That's every rule in the game. Right now, I have all of those other rules in play in at least one other region. I have not completely abolished a rule from the face of the earth. We've gotten rid of random from Trabia. I think Trabia only has open at this point. And we haven't done anything in Centra. Centra still has same, plus, and random. So no matter what I do in Lunar Base, the first game I play has all of the rules, but then one of them gets abolished regardless of what I do. Is that what you're saying? Because if that's the case, provided there's a card player on the Ragnarok with Centra's rule set, I can try to abolish random from Lunar Base, if that's the case. Whenever a region has 7 rules, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, so that's all 7 rules, the game will randomly choose one and abolish it. Okay. What regions rules do I have access to on the Ragnarok on disc 4? Centra, Balam, Dalit, Trabia, Estar, FH, and Lunar Gate. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 regions we'll have access to. Galbadia is the only region we will not have access to on disc 4. This looks like it's correct. I thought the Queen of Cards used only her own rules. We could move her to Galbadia before we compress time, and then that way, if that's true, I'll have access to Galbadia's rule set. But if it's not true, then it doesn't matter anyway. It'll be almost trivial to move her back to Galbadia before we go into the endgame. I think this is right, though. Okay, if the Queen uses the rules of the last place she was in, then before we go into Disc 4, we just want to make sure we move her to Galbadia. So then we'll have the CC group's regions all on the airship, and then Galbadia's rules at the Queen of Cards. She's in, like, she shows up at, like, the crash site or something. Is that right? The trade rule and the Queen of Cards region cannot be changed in endgame, and the trade rule stays as whatever she played last, and the region she was last present in. Wherever the Queen ends up in endgame, the player should be careful that her trade rule is not direct. How do we influence the Queen's trade rule? Ideally, we want to go in the endgame with her trade rule set to different then, because that's the best trade rule for us. If the Queen's location at the point of no return was Delling City, all card members' trade rule is 1, as no card member plays with Galbadian rules. So this seems to suggest that having her in Delling City is not going to be helpful going into endgame. So can I set her to somewhere where it has it all for a trade rule and then leave her there, and then I'll always have all on disc 4? Guys, I'm going to step away for 2 seconds and go hit the head while I ponder some of this. I think what I'm going to do first, though... Why am I walking so slow? No running in the Lunar base. I'm going to make a safety save. In an unused, heretofore unused slot. And then that way, if we completely botch this somehow, while we're on the Lunar base, we can just reroll back here. Alright, I'm going to be right back. 2 minutes. Oh, right. So my feeling with the trade rules is that because trade rule just tends back to 1 over time, I wasn't really worried about having access to trade rules on the Ragnarok because I knew that eventually I would just end up at 1 anyway. But if I can set it up so she has the trade rule all when I go into the end game, if I'm understanding this correctly, when it says the trade rule stays as whatever she played last and the region she was last present in, does that mean that only her trade rule stays or that everyone's trade rule stays? If the Queen's location at the point of no return was Delling City, which is the Galbadia set, all card club members' trade rule is 1, as no card club member plays with Galbadian rules. I'm not sure I understand what that means. Because we can pay her to spread a trade rule through an area, does that mean, is that what it's talking about? Like, if she has Galbadian rules, we can't pay her to spread a trade rule to the card club members, but if she's in any other location, we can do that? Like, we could situate her in Trabia with all as, and then tell her to use all as the trade rule. Pay her to spread it. Go into the end game. And then when we get it to Ragnarok, the girl on the Ragnarok who plays by Trabia's rules will have all? Is that what is my understanding close, at least? Okay, there's a bullet point that actually says what I just said. If the player wants to play the left diamond girl for rare cards, before the point of no return, the player can send the queen of cards to Trabia with all trade rule, so the left diamond girl will play with that. However, she will only play 1 rare card at a time. If the player wants to play the card club heart for boss cards, the queen can be sent to Fisherman's Horizon with all. Keistas plays cards of all levels, so if the player is missing cards from various levels, the player can send the queen to the Lunar region with all, before the point of no return. So we don't have, there's no way to have access to all of the different trade rules on the Ragnarok, but I also don't think that matters, because if you play long enough, the trade rule always goes back down to 1 anyway. So after, like, there's nothing you can do to avoid having all of these card club members set to trade rule 1. Except for the card club member that corresponds with the Queen of Cards location, because you can always go back to there and pay her to spread that trade rule back to the card club member who counts as being in the same region. This is very confusing, but I think that's what this is saying. If I park her in Trabia and play the Diamond Girl, who has Trabia's region rule set, I can and play her over and over and over again. Eventually her trade rule will deteriorate down to 1. When that happens, I can go talk to the Queen of Cards, pay her to spread the trade rule through the whole region, which at that point in the game is only that one other NPC on the Ragnarok. And in that way, I can move the Queen's trade rule back to the Ragnarok. But I can't spread trade rules around the Ragnarok, and I don't have a way to access a trade rule that's not set somewhere. So I think we're going to have to do some work. I think what Treble just said is if we have to abolish a rule from Lunar Gate, I'd prefer to abolish random, obviously. So we might just save scum here until that happens. But it looks like, okay, it looks like I might have a way to access all of the trade rules on the Ragnarok, even if I can't move them around. Because I can send the Queen of Cards to a location, play her until she sets the trade rule to what I want, and then pay her to spread that trade rule around the location, and then it's locked in. If I do that, when I get to the Ragnarok, I can set one player with, say, one player with direct, one player with diff, and one player with all, and then I can have at least one player on the Ragnarok just to show that I've done it and I can see all the trade rules. That would be more perfect than setting them all to one or all to all or not doing any work on it. Then I'll literally have, for at least one game, access to every trade rule on the Ragnarok. So what we might want to do before we go into the end game, like the Dalit guy. We're probably never going to want to play the Dalit guy on the Ragnarok, or the Balam guy. So we could send the Queen of Hearts to one of those locations, play her until she switches to direct, pay her to spread that trade rule through the whole region, then everybody in Dalit will play by direct. I don't actually care about winning anything from people playing by Dalit's rules at that point. I'm not going to play that card member on the Ragnarok, but in the perfect save file, I'll be able to talk to him, and his screen will pop up showing direct, which is a better situation than if all of them just showed one or all. So there is a lot of Queen of Cards manipulation we're going to have to do. A lot more than I was expecting, but I think it's doable. And then we'll leave the random rule in Centra, which is where it currently is. And I'll never have... So if we abolish a rule from the Lunar Gate, it might as well be random. And then we'll send the Queen of Cards around to make sure I have one diff and direct set somewhere. Then we'll send her to the Lunar Gate and spread all, and then that's it. She's parked there. When we get to the Ragnarok, Keistis will play by all, and she'll have all the rules in play except random. Okay, I think I've got a plan. Infinite access to all cards sounds good to me. But I also do want to have one NPC that if I just talk to him, he'll be like, oh yeah, trade rule direct. I don't actually care about playing him with trade rule direct, but I'd rather have an NPC on the vessel that has the option to do that. And I think it sounds like we should be able to do it. So I'm happy. I like how Squall rolled up to a place called the Lunar Gate and then says he doesn't know where they're going. Who's the lowest level? Oh, not Irvine anymore, my goodness. Irvine gained every the level. Junction Exchange. Selfie for Rima. I don't think there's actually any battles in the Lunar Gate area, but let's do this real quick. Just to lower his HP. Keistis, you could be more excited that you get to go to outer space. My goodness. So we have to find a save point and play Piet, and alone we have to play on the lunar base. We don't have the opportunity to play here anywhere else. But we're going to have to keep resetting until we win a battle with random and then get random abolished. So RNG manipulation ahoy. The first time I played this game, I had no idea what was happening with the propagators. I just kind of stumbled around randomly for probably 3 or 4 hours. The second time I played this game, I made it a point to solve all the puzzles myself. Excuse me. So, I actually went out of my way to like make sure to do that kind of stuff. And I had a lot of fun with it. The propagator puzzle, all the puzzles in Ultimecia Castle, I solved. Oh, do we have to do this too? I thought we were going to space. Yeah, but the note is worded kind of strangely, and I didn't pick up on what it was saying the first time I played. You know what? I'm willing to join you on that hill. I think Ultimecia's Castle is a friggin' fantastic dungeon. I have to put Idea in the party here, really? Alright, come on, selfie. Yes, we're about to go into missable content area. So I do want to read up on this. Because we've got to catch the lunatic Pandora. Okay, now you must head to Dr. Odine's laboratory. Get aboard Lunatic Pandora by waiting for it at one of 3 points at which it will pass over the city. It'll pass over Area 13, 11, and 8. And I've got a map of Estar here. Okay, that's a very useful map to have. First might as well get on it as soon as possible, I think. Says we can get Combat King 4 here, but I've already bought that, so I don't need to worry about that. Now we can go in and pick up all the items from the Laguna sequence. There's an Ultima draw point, a Speed J scroll, which is going to be very important. Okay, I think I've got a handle on this. Yeah, this is the Jagged website. I don't know anything about this site, but it has pretty good walkthroughs for some Final Fantasy games, that's for sure. But I should already have the Combat King magazines that are coming up, so I don't have to go on my way to get these, because Combat King 4 and 5 are obtainable now in the upcoming area, but I don't really have to worry about them, so... Do we still have Encounter None on? Do I want that? I guess I do. So the things I really want to get out of the Lunatic Pandora once I get in there are... There's a Love G, a Phoenix Pinion, an Ultima Draw Point, a Holy Draw Point, and a Speed J Scroll. So nothing like permanently missable, nothing uniquely missable, but a lot of good stuff. So how do we actually get into Estar now is the question. I guess right here. Are these Shockwave Pulsar? I don't know it yet. I forgot that Idea was compulsory here. They really do just shovel her into your party. Good butt shot potential coming into the lab here. Oh, there's a draw point. I didn't see it. I'm gonna go back for it. I'm gonna waste everybody's time. The connection between Laguna's dream sequence and what's about to happen here is like so esoteric, especially considering that it's not identified as Lunatic Pandora at all when you first go through it. I remember I had no idea there was any connection between these situations because the Laguna Dream is so far back from this point. Like, it was so long ago now. Nothing here. Fine.
Zell, just pay attention. This is actually important. It doesn't help that your player character has literally stopped the guy from explaining what's going on. So this is where we want to get on it here. Let me see here. Area 13. So that's right at the center of the city in one of the center skyways. And then we wait for 5 minutes. Okay. As long as I have this map and I know how to get to Area 13, I think we'll be okay. Laboratory is Area 5, so it is kind of a little bit of a hike, but we should be able to make it. The map we're seeing on screen here doesn't actually correspond to what the city's laid out like, but... Now we're going to ask some questions. You know that monsters come falling from the moon. Yeah, of course, everybody knows that, obviously. All right, we're ready to go. Is this recharge yet? Yup. Alright, so they're going to go this way, around the outskirts. This next screen should be the air station. Okay, so now we want to continue around the outskirts here. Head inside. And then this should be it right here. Yep, this is the spot. Just hide here behind this. The screen looking at doesn't match up correctly, though. Maybe I do need one more screen. There we go. This is the spot. Okay. Has nobody thought to go back to Timber and put Idea on their TV monitor and have her try to take control of their military, considering that the entire population of Galbadia must just still kind of believe that she's in charge? Also, this car is not a solid object. Just walk right through it. I like the part where they make you wait for like 5 minutes. And there is a save point in Lunatic Pandora. So if I accidentally leave too early, I can just reload the save. Who still needs Speed J? Idea needs it. We can give Speed J to one of these. Like, use this Speed J scroll we're about to get and give to one of these GFs that I already have. Probably Shiva. Honestly, because she has the most expendable stuff. It's 20 more seconds. Oh, I know what I wanted to do here, actually. Get rid of encounter none. These friggin' guys. Like, they're gonna attack their previous leader. Like, they're not even momentarily confused that Idea's out here. They have literally nothing. Does Selfie have 100 meteors? There's no way. Oh, she doesn't have the ability to draw. That's why she couldn't take those. Thought I had more meteors than that, though. Oh well. Don't need Kiragas. Or Bastard. What are you rocking there, Fred? Kira? Kira. Don't want to accidentally get thrown out of here. It's really easy to do. It does kind of weird me out that Ide is still dressed like that, though, I'm gonna be honest. Is there not a screen transition over here? No, not going anywhere? That's a dead end, okay. I think I'm lost again. Maybe I took the wrong elevator to start with. Shooting Selfie's face is something that a real moron would do, I feel like. Nobody needs Confuse. We're just going to be throwing those back on into our jump pile. Okay, so we got treasure there. Okay, so this I don't think would be in place unless Laguna did his thing. These would not be open either. And this one you can't open. Oh, there's a magazine. We already have whatever magazine that is, but let's pick it up. Oh, an actual monster. She's gonna need hastes here in a minute. Oh no, everybody's got 100 hastes. Never mind. We're good. We are good on hastes. Yeah, I already had one of those. There's ultimate draw point. Nice. Okay. So it's everything in this area. Sure, more confused. Why not? I got the ultimate draw point. We took it. I'm pretty sure I already had a power generator though, didn't I? Where's the G item? There we go. Oh, maybe I had power wrists. Oh, okay. No, I didn't have one. Cool. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm bad. She's got all those. Okay, so the only other important thing here is a speed J scroll, which we're going to use right away. And that should be elevator number 1. Oh, can't do those. We've had 300 Kiragas forever. Should be a speed J stroll around here somewhere. Sure, take slows, why not? Alright, so who actually needs Speed J? Idea does, and she has Shiva Junction. So, here's what we're going to do. We need to find a junction that she's got that's redundant. Strength, Vit, or Spirit. I think... So, Shiva, Diablos, Alex, and Tonberry. So one of these three I can get rid of. Strength, Vit, or Spirit. He doesn't have any J. Looks like Spirit I can get rid of on Shiva because Alex has it. So I can safely... I could just, like, erase this. Yeah, you're right. That's probably safer. Like, I can safely erase this, no problem, because Alex has it, but I could also get rid of that. So, are these cumulative, or does 30 just replace the lower ones? Because here's the difference. If these are cumulative, then right now, Shiva has plus 60% summon magic. If I delete this, she'll only have plus 50%. Whereas if I delete this, literally nothing will happen. it's purely a redundant ability. If it's cumulative, I want to keep the summon magic ones, I think. For right now, I think I want to learn that, get rid of that. Because that doesn't actually remove her spirit junction because Alex has it. But now I can give this to Shiva. What do you mean Shiva can't learn any more abilities? Why not? Oh, it opened this up. We taught her auto haste earlier. Wow. Okay, so she has this now, I guess. We can get rid of her magic command, though. And maybe that'll open up a spot. So that's also purely redundant. Okay. And now... Boom. Yeah, GF abilities are never missable. Like, worst comes to worst, we could have every GF forget literally every ability and still get them all back. So, I'm gonna really have to sit down and plot out what abilities each GF needs eventually. It's not something I'm gonna do tonight. But it is important tonight that I be able to junction to my speed. Alright, so there's the save point. We're going to use this and then get kicked out. I think everybody's got all the dispel they can handle too. Straight out the garbage chute. They just flushed us like the turds we are. So Lunatic Pandora is like activating all this Tears Point stuff because this is the spot where the Lunar Cry is gonna land. So what it's doing, I think it's ruining all like the suppression technology that they have in place here to make sure that the effect of the Lunar Cry is maximized. Because what Ultimecia is trying to do here is drag Adele's body down to Earth by getting it caught up in the Lunar Cry so she can inhabit it. These scenes are so much more fun once you understand that this is Laguna. Just rolling the chair around on the floor that I don't have. Just want to turn my fan down. It's getting a little cold in here now. Oh, right. I can, like, just kind of float around in the scene. Are you Piet? So I can play cards with this guy, but I don't think I want to yet. I want to find a save point before I start playing cards. Okay, so this guy's Piet. Ah, nice. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. Now we probably have, let's see, been streaming for 3 hours. Here comes 2.5 hours of frustrating saves coming. So we have to win this game, and then we have a 1 in 7 chance of abolishing random, which is what we want to see. But given how RNG actually works in this game, who friggin' knows, man? I'm going to start by taking a corner. Can I do anything with this 3-5? Almost, but not quite. Can he do anything with the 3-5? No, he can't. I mean, I'd rather win than lose, if we're being honest. I'm leaving him a 1-5 if I play this to the bottom. Is that what he wants me to do? That seems like a dumb play otherwise. Let's see. I don't think he can do anything about this. Oh, he could do that, I guess. Whatever. 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 Screw you, buddy. Eat my gargantuan ass. How about that? Totally planned. Meant to do that. Same rule was abolished. Not what we want. One. So we're just going to refuse his game, and we're going to keep incrementing how many times we refuse his game until he abolishes random. That's what we gon' do. Yeah. I'm going to take a corner, I think. Let you figure it out up top there. Alright. Can you do anything with an 8-9? No. Can you do anything with a 7-9? No. Wasn't paying attention to that, however. Whatever, I'll just take my corner again. I live down here. It's such a nice corner. It's really good schools, you know. You know, I'm gonna take another corner. He's got a 2-8 to work with here. I don't think he can do anything with a 2-8. Let's see if I'm wrong. Normally, he's got a 6-2. Can I do anything with a 6-2? No. Can he? Yes, he can. So we got to play to the middle to prevent him from doing a 6-2. Then I'm leaving him an 8-9, which he can't capitalize on. Nothing happened. So we just played a game and nothing got abolished. So I don't... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... There's still 7 rules in play. So the thing you guys were saying happens doesn't actually happen all the time. It is just random. So... I mean, we still want to try to abolish... Like, is there a reason to abolish random here now? So, if something gets abolished, we want it to be random, but if nothing gets abolished and we win the card that he has, which is Alexander, I don't think I'm worried about abolishing random here. There's Alexander. Can I take a corner somewhere? That Alexander card's real strong. That's a real beefy card. You know what? Let's just throw the weakling in the middle here and see if we can grab a same or a plus later. This is leaving a 7-1. Which he can flip. If I play there. Let's play here. Leaving me a 5-7. And a 9-4. This should do it. Okay, okay. This is leaving him an A1. Which, literally, he's not going to be able to do anything about. Just a draw. Damn it. fine. We doing anything with an A8? No. What about a 7A? Yes, he could plus that. About a 7-7? No, not a 7-7. He can flip that from the top, but he didn't. Whatever happens, happens here. I'm fine just doing whatever. Well, we're just going to lose this game and reset, I guess. Yeah, he did. There's no rule changes happening at all sometimes. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. That you play one game and a rule gets abolished here, because it's just not the case. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I want to say no twice. Oh, I could take the corner, or I could flip that Alexander. I think we flip the Alexander. I'd rather have that blue than red. He's setting something up. What's he setting up? He's setting up a plus with that creeps is what he's doing. Can I do anything about that? What's he looking at? A 3-5. He can plus either side, actually. There's nothing I can do about that. He just wins. He has won this game already. I'm going to take the corner down here. Flip both of those. Can I flip both of those back? I can. What's he doing with that 2-9 or 7A? Nothing. Oh, we could play the creeps to the top. He didn't, though. I wonder why. I didn't abolish any rules here, but I'm just going to take my card and leave, I think. Because I just need one more card from the loan, and then I'm done playing cards in this region forever. No, we'd still want to abolish random because of the Queen of Cards. Later on. He's got all 7 rules in play. Oh, I got some crap. I got some crap in this hand, that's for sure. There's a 3-5 there, which I can't do anything with. Is he doing anything with a 1-2? No, he's not. There's no rule changes happening at all here. This is the problem with looking for information about Final Fantasy games that have been remade multiple times, is there's so much bad information floating around, it's hard to know what's actually the truth. I got some crap in my hand, kids. Can I do anything with a 6-7? No. I want to take this bottom left corner, I think. Let's see if I can bait him into playing that down there, and then this there. Oh, that didn't work for whatever reason. I thought that was going to flip. It didn't. I saved after I got Alexander, right? Yeah. What is this mod into, by the way? Moon curtains. That sounds like reflect or something. Alright, so I don't have a way to change rules up here anyway. The first game that I played abolished something, but then I reset, and now nothing's getting abolished. So who knows what's happening. Some real garbage cards, man. He does too, though. Is it even a matter of RNG manipulation, though? Because, I mean, the thing that we were talking about earlier was that no matter what you do, in a region with 7 rules, one of them gets abolished after the first game. But I've played multiple games against this guy now. This crap deck. I'm gonna 3-6 here. And a 3-5. Man, I don't know. I don't know. So it's only a chance of abolishing the rule. It doesn't always abolish a rule. Okay. But, I mean, we've played several games against this guy. He's not abolishing anything. So that 1 in 4 chance must be sitting on, like, an RNG seed right now that we're stuck in. Let's go 3 refusals and see what happens. Playing with some big boy cards today. Some big boy cards, but not many. I've got a 10-2 here. You know, I can't do anything with. How about you? You're not going to be able to do anything with a 10-2 either. I'm going to do this then. Alright, play to the middle and take the whole board. Why not? Or not. Whatever. It's all good. So that didn't do anything. Ooh, gave me 2 of my preferred cards, actually. That's nice. That's damn decent of him. Alright, I got an 8-1. Or a 3-10. Neither of which is doing anything. What about you? You doing something with an 8-1? No, you're not. He's gonna plus that with that 5-5. So I gotta do this. What's he got? He's gonna plus on the left. He's got like a bunch of plus options, so I'm just gonna lose every card this time. It's a big pain to keep track of same and plus as you go. I mean, how many games have we played against him now? He's not abolishing anything. No. No. I'm gonna try to leave the screen and come back. I guess. Can I leave this screen? Yeah, there we go. So in the hotel, we had to leave the screen and come back. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have anything good to corner with, so probably not. Whatever. Imp to the center. YOLO. We're probably going to end up resetting this anyway. That's not where I wanted to play that. I don't get it. What can we do to advance the RNG here? Because I can just play this guy infinitely and he'll never abolish anything, apparently. You don't... I mean, you do play cards, I guess. I don't know, man. I guess say no 6 times and see if that does anything. That's the only thing we've been able to do to affect rule changes is say no a bunch of times in a row. But we're up to 6 times now. Something that has a 25% chance of happening should have happened by now. What do we have? I'm going to take that. Like this. What's he planning to do in the middle here? Let's find out. Nothing. He had no plans. He's just not doing anything. I'm saving his cards though. Like every time I win, I might as well save the card. What about you, buddy? Nothing. I wonder if we're just in a weird state where there's nothing we can do to abolish rules here. We were so certain earlier that no matter what happens, one of these rules would get abolished. So I only need to win one more card here. So I'd rather save scum that card, because that's something I'm sure that I can do, rather than sit here resetting forever and possibly never make any progress. Piet is accessible later in the game. Like, we'll be able to continue to play cards at the Lunar Gate rule set later. But it's so frustrating that nobody just knows how this works. Nobody has any, like, complete understanding of it. It's all just smoke and mirrors and superstition. There's an NPC I've got to talk to up here. Oh, okay, so the Lunar Cry doesn't necessarily always come down at the location of Tears Point. Tears Point is an artificial location they constructed to try to bring it down there and suppress it. Because the last one didn't come down there. I need to witness the tomb inspection NPC, apparently. So I want to make sure we talk to every NPC in the joint. But I don't want to be in here. I'm saving a lot because there's an information entry that we can miss here if we don't talk to the correct NPC. And I don't want to accidentally hit the story trigger and advance the plot to the next stage without exhausting all my options. This must be the NPC. And let's just make sure that was the guy. Moon. Adele's Tomb. Yep, that's it. Oh, I'm gonna go save before I talk to Elone, because cards. Because cards. So what's happening here is we've inadvertently put the world in great danger because for some reason they have, like, nobody's thought, oh, maybe Ultimecia is inside Renoa now, before bringing her up to the moon station. Like, I'll grant you, because it's magical, like, metaphysical sorceress nonsense, like, it's not the most obvious thing in the world, but given what we know in universe about sorceresses and how they pass on their power, especially considering we have Idea to talk to now, somebody should have maybe thought of the possibility. Could flip that. What can you do with a 7/8? You could plus my 7/8 with that 5/4. No, you can't. It'd need to be a 4/5. So this should be safe. I'm leaving you a 9/5, which you could plus effortlessly. If I leave you a 4/5, you could plus that as well. Is this my only safe play? About a 5/6. That's my only safe play. Of course. Of course she's abolishing rules. Why wouldn't she? Why wouldn't she start abolishing rules randomly? God. What's frustrating is, like, there has to be a mechanism by which this is manipulable. Like, we know that it's not purely random every time because we've played NPCs and gotten the same result repeatedly. So I have to think that right now, if I play another game against her and win or lose, she'll abolish random. So if I do this, is she going to abolish the next rule on the lists? Got a bunch of Garbo cards in my hand. Actually, this should be safe. Because your 7s turn into 6s there. Whatever, I'm doing it. I don't care if it's safe. I just wanna be done with cards forever, man. We'll never see her abolish another rule now, watch. You have one chance to abolish a rule, and if you don't do it, nobody in outer space will ever abolish a rule ever again. Yes, I'm going to go out the wrong door every single time we reload the game, by the way. I've just decided we're going to do that. 1, 2. Let's try that. She hasn't put Laguna on the table yet. Why did I think that was gonna flip? That wasn't gonna flip. You dork. Whatever, just do this. Of course. She's never gonna abolish another rule. Ever. We had one chance to abolish rules. So what happens if I don't advance anything? What if I don't refuse her at all? Am I on the same RNG situation as before? Because what happened was I challenged her to a game, immediately played, and she abolished open. Let's see if that happens again. Yeah, I'm taking your Malboro. Oh, I can't take a Malboro. There's Elemental in play. God dang it. Whatever. Let's just throw away this game. Who cares? Who cares? Got bad cards anyway. Cool. Take that. Fine. Elemental abolished. So she abolished a different rule on the first game. I didn't refuse at all. Maybe it's each, like, an NPC will abolish a rule on the first game. Well, no, because I definitely won a game against Piet. Maybe that was a refusal, though. Maybe I refused once before I played that. Who knows, man? There's got to be a way that this works, but nobody's sure how. That's really frustrating. Does it matter whether I win, lose, or draw? I wonder. She's got an Elnoil. I kind of want that. Whatever. Let's flip it. No, I can't. God damn it. I did that again. I did the same thing last game. Okay, well, let's just throw this one away then and see what... Or not throw it away. I don't know what's happening. No idea what's happening, ever. We lost Tiamat. I've got a couple of those, I think. Elemental was abolished. Okay, that's exactly what happened last time. So, from this save point here, we've challenged her immediately with no refusals, and we've seen her abolish open once and then elemental twice. Does that mean that from this point she will always abolish a rule and it's random which rule she abolishes? Or is something else happening? Flip it. Oh, I keep doing the same thing. She keeps putting that Malboro on a poison. Whatever. Just play random shit. Who cares? Just put cards down. I'm more interested in seeing whether rules get abolished than anything else. Take it. It's yours. Didn't abolish anything. So from this same exact state of loading this save, we've seen her abolish open, abolish elemental twice, and then abolish nothing. Doing no actions in between. Just literally walking to her room and immediately challenging her. So there is some randomness to what she abolishes here. There has to be. From what I tell, using the exit command is a hard reset because it completely closes the game out and then reloads it. He's gonna same me somewhere. Whatever, I'm gonna take this card. See what he does. Neat. I mean, such crappy cards. Cool, take it. It's gone. Abolishes nothing. I mean, at this point, I'm just kind of waiting for her to play Laguna so I can just take her card and be done with this. It's really all I want to do now. Of course, I've got to win the game where she plays Laguna, which means I have to also get lucky enough that I have good cards that can win. I don't have extra cards. There's no such thing as extra cards. I don't want to get rid of my whole collection of cards because then I've got to go back and get them all again later. The time it'll take me to get all those cards back is greater than the amount of time that the save scumming will take me, considering I have to wait for her to play Laguna anyway. Like, I just don't see the point of doing that. Throwing away all my cards just for this one thing is incredibly wasteful. Wow, this way presents a 4, not a 3. Can't do anything with that 5/5. I could. I've got 2 cards I can play to the center, actually. So I'm going to do this. Cool. No, I don't want that. That's a bad card to take. Nothing got abolished. Whatever. I don't think anybody has good information, Red. I don't think anybody actually knows. I think a lot of people think they know how this works, but nobody actually does. There's so much superstition and bad information out there about how this process works, but it's so many generations removed from the first people that tried to figure it out now. What am I looking at? A 3/9. I'm not convinced it was solved on the PS1 version. I would be more convinced that somebody thought it was solved on the PS1 version, but it wasn't actually. Oh, neat. That was fun. So she's not abolishing anything now. I think the bad information that's out there was just good enough. It's just like the gold chocobo stuff from Final Fantasy VII for so many years. The bad information out there was just good enough that people could kind of sort of follow it to get what they wanted on a long enough timeline. But nobody's actually sat down to figure it all out perfectly. I really just want her to play the card now. That does seem to be pure RNG. What cards the computer decides to play does seem to just straight up be RNG. Well, there's no such thing as luck in programming, Red Silvers. The game doesn't decide whether you're lucky or not. That doesn't make any sense. There's programming involved. The numbers are getting manipulated somehow in the code. What cards they choose to play and what rules get abolished afterwards is like a variable that gets chosen at some point by some method. If you know the point and you know the method and you have a way to change those values without playing the game, you can manipulate the RNG to make it do whatever you want. It has nothing to do with luck. If it's a purely random number, like if it picks a random number using the best known number generator kind of methods, which I don't think this game is capable of, then, like, yeah, it's just kind of up to luck. But there's really no such thing as luck. I'm losing this game. Like, I'm just gonna... I don't care if I lose any of these cards. So I'm just gonna put random stuff down. Who actually cares? Nobody cares. Just throw it all out there. None of these cards are worth worrying about. She can have one. But like right now, if you go to the Final Fantasy wiki, it'll give like percentage odds of particular events happening in relation to this card game that we know are false because we played enough. There, she wants to abolish Elemental now. No thanks. The information on the wiki and other web pages should be organized to actually be accurate and not just what one guy thinks is the case in some unspecified version of this game that now has at least 3 versions. I haven't seen her put the Laguna card out once, actually. It hasn't happened yet. In addition to all of my other problems. Whatever. I'll present a 5. Nobody can same off that 6/6 in the center. There's a 6/5 as well that neither of us can use. Okay, we'll just do this. The lesson to take away from this is you guys, like, we should all be very, very careful about telling somebody who's playing a game how something works because you don't really know how it works. I've had so many people in the chat since I've started playing Final Fantasy VIII give me information about various aspects of how some of the game stuff works, and a lot of it has been accurate, but some of it has been contradictory, and some of it has turned out to be completely false. So that's just one of the joys of playing video games on the internet, is the peanut gallery always knows how everything works, and I guess I didn't know how that worked. And it's because there's so much bad information out there. It's because so many people have spent many years. If you hold up and B when you throw your Pokeball, it raises your chances of getting, like, that's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. I lose. You can have, sure, you can have that. Didn't abolish anything. Let's keep going. I don't have 3 hours. I've got about an hour and a half left that I can spend doing this before I've got to call it a day. Look at me not paying attention to the elements again. Why would I do that? Take them all. Take them all, you dirty bitch. I don't want to lose that red giant. I've actually done searches. I've like read through forum threads and things on how to do RNG manipulation in this game for this exact purpose, for trying to get particular cards or getting particular rule changes. And nobody knows. Nobody has the information. Or the information out there is bad. Where's your Laguna card? You're putting like all boss cards out today. This is going to be a tricky game to win. I mean, they're all tricky games to win thanks to random. Take them all, you jerk. Now she's not abolishing anything. So, okay, so what we're sitting at now is there's supposed to be a 1 in 4 chance. So originally it was the first time we play, a rule always gets abolished from Lunar Base. That was false. Then it was, there's a 1 in 4 chance of a rule getting abolished. We know that's false because we've played way more than 4 games per abolished rule. So, there must be a very, the only thing I can think of is there's a very small chance that she abolishes a rule, like 1 in 6 or 1 in 8. And if she abolishes a rule, she randomly picks one weighted towards elemental. That's the best that I could explain it, given what we've seen so far with this. Because we've seen her, the only rule we've seen her abolish are open and elemental, and we've only seen her abolish elemental or open once. Fine. Don't care. Or I'll just win out of nowhere, I guess. That's also good. Nothing's abolished. These cards all suck. I think to say that with any authority, though, Treble, you would have to have reverse engineered the code. The only way you can know for sure that's what was happening is if you had access to the source code of the game and were able to analyze it as it was running to be sure that the game was doing what you thought. Otherwise, the best you can do is just explain what you saw happen and say, hey, I think that's what happens. And I think that's how a lot of this misinformation gets started. 20 some odd years ago, somebody mated their great to good chocobo and got a blue chocobo 4 times in a row. And so they said, oh, that doesn't work. I'm going to go get another great chocobo and another good chocobo of different genders. And that worked the first time. And say, oh, I got a green one that time. So then they went on all the websites and said, to get a blue one, they have to be this and this gender. To get a green one, they have to be this and this gender. And then all the websites just copied that information down and explained that's how to do it. When in reality, that first person just got a weird dice roll. It's totally possible to make great to good and get the same color chocobo 4 times in a row as a fluke. Happens to the best of us. Nobody's taken anything yet. Whatever. I use chocobo breeding as an example because that's a thing that, like, there were so many chocobo breeding guides out there for years and years and years that had you doing so much extra work. Just because one person decided to write something based on God knows what, and then everybody just copied them. I think one of my favorite ones was chocobos get better stat gains if you feed them 1 green at a time. So you got to go buy 50 Silcus greens or whatever ridiculous number it is and feed them 1 at a time, and that's how you get the best stats. Well, no, that's not how you get the best stats. Feeding them 1 at a time doesn't do anything. We're just going to jackhammer this NPC all day. It's fine. In reality, you can feed each one like 5 Silcus greens all at once, and that's really all you have to do. That's good enough stats to get all the racing done that you need to get done. There's an Elnoil over there. Probably not going to let me have it, though. I'll take it like this. Oh, I can't. Never mind. I'm bad. Yeah, there's a tiny chance. I think what's more likely is, Treble, when you did this, is you were at a weird spot in however the PS1 determines its RNG that just always abolished a rule for you. But if you had been one battle forward or backwards in the sequence, or if you had drawn X amount of magic in a different way, or if you had brought a different character in your party, or any other thing that can possibly influence RNG in this game, which is potentially literally anything, you would have gotten different results, and you wouldn't think that. I am very perturbed that she hasn't played Laguna yet, though. Like, that's a bit of a... I've never seen somebody go this long without playing their rare card. I'm going to flip this, just even though she's going to completely destroy me with combos and stuff. Alright, I've got a 7... You know, I don't care about this game, really. Yes, I do. Selfie's on the line. I don't want to lose Selfie. I do care about this game. 7-4 or 7-6, I can't do anything with. Can you? 7-4, that's not going to work. Yes, you can plus with your imp in the middle, so I should play to the middle. Maybe she won't play a rare card until you've beaten her a few times. Any number of things could be in play here. Pretty much never bad to start with a flip, though. Can you do anything with a 2-5? I should say a 5-2. No, you cannot. So now I can do this. So I have a 2-1. And a 9-1. Some of the really old Final Fantasy games, like pretty much the Super Nintendo ones, have actual in-depth like algorithm guides. Like they know because somebody's gone into the source code and actually looked at all of the algorithms in the game, so they know how stuff is generated from any particular point. As far as I know, nobody's done that with this game though. Things aren't perfectly chill right now. Laguna's out in space analyzing like the sorceress's memorial. That's got to be incredibly stressful for her. Like any number of things could happen right now that would leave Laguna dead. Alright, I've got a 7-5 on the board. None of these avail me. Can he do any? Oh, he can't because of both his cards. But no matter where I play, there's going to be some potential for this. Can you do anything with an 8-8? You can, because you can plus. So I can't play that to the top. Otherwise, I'm presenting a 5. That's a 5-8. Should be safe, but you could flip with your other cards. Let's do this. She can't get it while she's... This is the only time you can play cards against her, I thought. Should we try to advance the plot and play her in a different spot? I don't have any good moves here. 6-8. Ooh, this might, though. No, that's not going to do anything. Never mind. There's a 7-7, which he can capitalize on, but I can't. I gotta play to the bottom. Yeah, but like you can't get the card while she's sitting down is exactly the kind of superstition that I would expect. We do this. This should be safe. Alright, so I'm going to leave you with a 4-10 or a 4-6. So it's 10-13 or 10-8 if I play that. Oh, they're 4s either way. So I should just play this one. Okay. I'm relatively certain there's no way to play cards against Elone later in the game than this. There's not an area in the game where you can challenge her after this. I've got nothing. Wow, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The best I can do is put this nonsense in the middle and hope to get a good plus later. Got 1-1, not happening. I got 7-1 over there. You're not doing anything with a 7-1 either. You could same it. But this is so many games in a row and she's not abolishing any rules. I think I'm willing at this point to state that the wiki is completely wrong about the odds of abolishing rules from games. I don't think the wiki has any idea what it's talking about. I think somebody brought their superstitions to the wiki like, oh, this is what I observed when I played, so it must be how the game works, and then just typed it up and left it there. What am I supposed to try now, Trouble? Quit after going into play? Quit from here? That abolish... Oh! I didn't have to even play to abolish anything. Is that always true or just true in Lunar? I've never seen that before at all. I've never seen any rule change except at the end of a completed game. So those two refusal screens, the one where you say yes, no, or the other one where you say play, quit, are completely different events. This is interesting. This has potential. Say yes and then quit. Let's see if we can find an NPC that's closer to the save point, though. There's no NPCs in the med room anymore, though. I think Alone is the closest card player right now because Piet's in the command room. We're just going to jackhammer you! Woo! Squall and Keese is going to town, putting that military training to work. What up? So it's refuse once, and then go in and play, and then quit. And she didn't abolish anything. Let's refuse again, and then play, and then quit. Nothing. Yes. Quit. Plus was abolished. Interesting. Plus is a little obnoxious, but random is the one that's really dangerous. That's the wrong way entirely. Right, but I've also shown that you can play a game and not abolish anything. Because I'm not even playing a game anymore. Let's refuse twice now. Okay, that didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. So, based on what I'm seeing now, there's a very small chance at the end of a complete, or actually at the end of leaving the Triple Triad screen, which can happen either after the end of a completed game or by just quitting out of the screen, there's a small chance of a rule change. That's what I'm willing to concede at this point based on these observations we're looking at here. I don't think it has anything to do with it being the first game you play or the first NPC you talk to or anything like that. Previous observations have shown us that we can advance, get different results in terms of what rules get abolished by refusing games up front. So we're going to do 3 of those now. And then play and quit. And then continue to quit until she abolishes something else. Like, she doesn't want to abolish anything right now. There you go. Okay, now we're going to go save again. So, the closest understanding that I have, and you might want to write this down, because I'm not going to write it down, and I'm going to forget next time I play through this game, and however many years down the road that is, but you can change, or you can influence the rule that gets abolished by refusing games up front. Do you want to play a game? Yes, no. Say no. And that will have some influence on what rule gets abolished next. Otherwise, you could see the same rule get abolished over and over and over and over again if you keep loading from the same point. That's what we saw happen in Galbadia Hotel. We've seen it happen with the Queen of Cards, and it was one of the locations where we saw that happen. But if you quit out of the game screen, like after the music for Triple Triad starts playing and whatnot, oh, I'm so happy just to see this screen now. God. That's when the game determines when to abolish a rule and what rule to abolish. So you... I don't know. I don't actually know how to organize this thought. I don't think I'm any closer to understanding it than we were previously either. But we should have no difficulty just blitzing games against her now. But remember, she won't play Laguna if she's sitting down, is the other takeaway here. Cool. And my understanding of how rule changes work is I can't change rules here again until I play a game in a different region and then come back here, which is not possible with Alone. So when you go to play this Laguna card, this is the best possible rule set you can have against Elone. Like, there's not a situation where you can say, I'm going to abolish random and plus. That can't be done. Because to abolish another rule, I would have to play a game in another region to grab that region's rules. Similarly, it doesn't matter what region's rules you have when you come here, because the only possible rule changes that can be affected is the abolishment of some rule. There's no rules here to add, in other words. The only other thing I'm wondering about is whether there is a certain amount of games you have to win before a player will put down their rare card. And because these games are actually quite difficult with the same and plus rules in play, I'm going to start saving after every win. Maybe every 2 wins. And see if we can get her to throw down Laguna that way. Right, but there's nowhere we can go. There's no other regions we can access right now. Once we get Ragnarok, there will be an NPC that plays by the Lunar-based rule set, but it won't be Elone. We don't have another opportunity to play Eloning cards ever after this point in the game. She doesn't appear anymore. Her role in the story is over. And, like, she's not hanging out in Balam Garden or something after this point. Is there anything I can do about this? I don't think there's anything he can do about it either, though. I stand corrected. Whatever, play again. Let's do it. Human bone dice would be rad. I don't care what anybody says. That'd be awesome. All the party peoples be like, hey. I'm gonna take this corner. I should be grabbing those Malboros when I see them, actually. Cool. That's a cool thing to have happened to me. So maybe I should save after every win, just in case you have to win some number of cards before she'll even put Laguna on the table. Never mind. There it is. It's right there. We have to make sure we don't lose this game. Alright, so you can't possibly do anything to screw me if I do this. There's nowhere for you to same or plus. Alright, so we're looking at a 3-9. You can't same. And you can't plus. So if I take this Mesmerize, you can take the Mesmerize back, but that's the best you could do. Alright, now we're looking at a 3-5. I can leave a 9A. That would be bad because she could then plus. Then with that 5-4. So if I take the middle with Irvine, she wins. I could same with Minotaur in the center. And take that tri-phase. That leaves a 2 on the bottom, which she can take effortlessly. It leaves her a 2A. Which she can't same or plus. I think this is the safer bet. And then I win. Oh my god, can we please jettison her out of the airlock? What does Laguna turn into? That's a lot of really good items, man. We could mod Laguna and then just beat Ultima Weapon. Lulu is long asleep. It's very, very late at night. It's 1 in the morning. No, she's fast asleep. I'd have to wake my wife up in order to get Lulu. Okay, now that that's over with, we can advance the friggin' plot here. Jeez, that really did take like 2 hours. Holy crap. Squall, I'm happy to see you again after playing cards against you for all night. Oh, I guess you can play cards with her later, like when you're dragging her around the joint. Oh my god, this would have saved an enormous amount of time. Because I could have just taken her down to the med lab and saved, and then played her right there in that room. That would have saved like an hour of running back and forth. Oh no, it wouldn't have because of this scene. Okay, good. I'm glad that we weren't able to save time doing that. Because on the way back to the save point, the story progresses. I don't think it's possible to complain about a game more than I complain about Final Fantasy X. Screw that guy in particular. Oh, she teleported ahead of me here. I think it's provable, yeah, that Renoa is stronger than Adele. At least they explain here, like, why nobody bothers trying to restrain her, because she has this force that blows people backwards. So when I was making the villainous deck for Final Fantasy VIII, I wanted that like this particular screen for Renoa where she's like sleepwalking out of the room. But because of all of the other characters standing in the room and all the graphical effects, like the red alarm going off, I had to get a screenshot from a previous part of the room with different NPC configuration and overlay it onto the one with Renoa, so I could carefully erase out all of the other characters. And it was a lot of work, and it took a long time, and I want you all to know how hard I worked. I think Breath of Fire 4 is a gorgeous game. I think it's one of the most beautiful games on the PlayStation. The sprite work and the animation are fantastic. Even the 3D environments and stuff are very good for the time. The problem I have with Breath of Fire 4 is I don't find the story or characters to be very interesting at all. It's a very sleepy game. And it's very unclear for a long time what the stakes are. You spend a lot of the game in this state of the characters are just like, hey, we've got to go on the journey to learn stuff about Ryu. And it's not clear why you have to learn stuff about Ryu, other than he wants to know and Nina wants to help. My understanding is that there's a big cultural divide. Like, people who are already engrossed in, like, Eastern mythology and Japanese history and culture have a much stronger connection to that game. And I'm obviously lacking in those areas. So the game didn't resonate with me in that sense. But the combat is fairly good, even if it's slow. And it's a gorgeous, gorgeous game. And a wonderful soundtrack. That said, I have not replayed it since... What year did it come out? 2000? I played it twice when it came out. And every time I've tried to replay it since, I've stalled out after 10 or 20 hours. I haven't actually gone back to finish it again. Whereas Breath of Fire 3 is a much more, like, kind of traditional fantasy setting. It's not... doesn't have the elements of Eastern mysticism that 4 does. It's more of just like, here's a fantasy world and there's fairies and dragons and stuff, and this guy's a wizard and that guy's a goblin, and... Yeah, Breath of Fire 3 has kind of the same plot, where you spend a lot of the game just, we want to go ask God the questions. Like, my favorite plot point in Breath of Fire 3 is you spend an enormous amount of time getting across the ocean. Like, there's a lot of adventures involved in, like, finding a boat that works, and... it's like finding somebody to captain the boat and getting it to work, and you sail across the sea and you fight dragons, and like all this stuff happens. It takes a long, long time. a significant part of the game is dedicated to getting a boat and crossing the ocean. And the first thing that happens when you get across the ocean is your guy steps on a teleporter and you end up back where you started. So, that's something that happens in that game. And they're like introducing like the fast travel system in the game so you don't have to sail back and forth all the time, but you come to learn that one of the teleportation devices that you activate takes you to this room filled with boxes. And you're able to access that before you get the boat. You come to find out that that room is on the complete other side of the ocean. So we really didn't need a boat at all. What we needed was a ladder to get down from a box. It's really silly. And then also, the Desert of Death is bad because there's a translation error. I assume it's a translation error. Where they tell you to go one direction, but they actually mean another direction. So you end up going entirely the wrong way. There's actually a much better way to navigate the desert because it's not like you don't have to follow the directions in the Desert of Death. You're not forced to. It is actually a physical space that can be mapped out. So there's actually much faster ways of getting through the desert. Sorry, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure there's one way to do it where from the starting point, you just pick a particular arbitrary star in the sky. I forget which one. And if you just walk toward it the entire time, you'll eventually hit the end. This is one of my favorite scenes in this game, by the way, coming up. The outer space sequence where Squall uses Alone to pinpoint Renoa's position. Two clicks east of the North Star. That sounds right. I have a vague memory of that. I think I like Breath of Fire 2 the best, though. God help me. That's a lot of monsters. And ultimately, she just throws her away. I haven't played Dragon Quarter in a very long time. What do you mean, why? I don't understand your confusion. The moon makes monsters. Yeah, like, yeah, of course it does. Yeah, there's no combat at all up in outer space. Save points everywhere, but no actual combat. A lot of monsters. And we're gonna kill all of them. We're gonna be doing so much grinding on monsters. We're gonna depopulate the moon. Dragon Quarter also has amazing music. Oh my god, amazing music. The electric power plant in Dragon Quarter has some that might be like my favorite single area music I could name. But yeah, this is one of my favorite scenes in the game, is when Squall looks back into Renoa's past and then catches her in outer space. Many, many the feels. See this one through a wine glass for some reason. Who knew that Zell was a metallurgist? Also, is there a dictionary laying on the table there? What is it? Somebody's doing their book report? So this is the scene where we first get to see Ultimecia. Sort of. I guess that means that Cypher was driving Lunatic Pandora. That's a skill he has somehow. No, we've got a long way to go before losing Odin. How can you even see his eyes? He's wearing a spacesuit. Yeah, losing Odin is the last thing that happens on disc 3. And so we're going to get to a point where the next thing to do in the game is go to Lunatic Pandora. That's the last dungeon on disc 3. It's supposed to be a shock to Renoa's system because she lost her awareness in Galbadia Garden. And when she wakes up, she's drifting through space. If she just died out here, would Squall have to go back to Delling City and be like, dude, about your daughter? She, drifting through space endlessly. We brought you a telescope. You can look at her out there. Kind of. I haven't given any thought to curse spike farming. Whatever the easiest way to do it on disc 4, that's what we'll do. The Ragnarok is at least as big of a coincidence as anything that happens in Final Fantasy V. Because if the Ragnarok is close enough to drift to from Squall's escape pod, then by all means, Renoa should be able to see it from her position here. And Squall's spacesuit has some manner of propulsion, and so does Renoa's as well, because she needed it to get out to Adele. Which means, from this position, Renoa should be able to see the Ragnarok and move towards it. But she doesn't, for whatever reason. Although, in this world, it's impossible to see something, given how the world map works. Like, you can be 4 feet next to something and have no idea it's there because the camera's pointed the wrong way. Maybe her camera's just pointed the wrong way, and the Ragnarok is just out of frame. Who knows? That's the closest thing we get to voice acting in Final Fantasy VIII. Well, I guess that's not true. We get a vocal song here after the next dungeon. Windows did an update today, and when that happens, it completely deconfigures my webcam. So I have to spend time to set it back up, and I haven't done that yet. I mean, technically, I am playing in my underwear. Like, I'm wearing my underwear, but I'm wearing, like, clothes on top of it, too. I should try an Ultra 4K webcam. I have a $40 Logitech piece of crap that I bought, like, 5 years ago. That's webcam enough for me. The hell would I do with an Ultra 4K webcam? I understand why they show you the ring scene, because of this here, like reminding her that Squall's still with her. I'm not totally sure why they show you the desert scene. I'm glad they do, because it's a fun scene. But I'm not sure the purpose of those two scenes in particular being shown when Alone is trying to send you backwards. I can't imagine under what circumstances I would buy an Ultra 4K webcam. Like, even if I had the money for it, I would just spend the money on something else that I need. It's Ultra 4K webcam is so low on the list of priorities. I don't have a floor in this room, okay? Let's start there. How about we get a floor first, and then we'll start worrying about other stuff. Also, there's gravity in this little escape pod for some reason. Also, the escape pod is gigantic for some reason. Who knows why. I think the trick here is just to put Renoa right in the middle of the screen and leave her there. But yeah, this is how close she was to the escape pod after... Oh, how long were they in there? A couple minutes? There, she's in the middle of the screen. We have 20 more seconds. I don't think you can lose this. I think if you miss her, it just lets you try again. Maybe it cuts to a scene where you have to explain to General Caraway what you've done. But yeah, then the camera's going to cut to a shot of the Ragnarok being like right there. And we go, oh, we just get to the Ragnarok from here. Don't worry, there's a spaceship right next door. It's right there. It's like it's like a football field away. Maybe this is the dumbest plot thing in Final Fantasy VIII. Maybe this is the dumbest plot contrivance. Maybe the GF memory thing is okay, and the Ragnarok thing is the one that should bother us. I like how they depict the Ragnarok as spinning around like it would actually be doing if it were just a piece of space debris. Like, this whole scene is, like, really skillfully done. Just leave Renoa back there. Yeah, the Ragnarok, there is an explanation for why it's just abandoned in orbit, but I cannot remember why. Maybe it'll be in the information docket somewhere. Alright, now we have to... do that. Take a look, actually. Moon! A world of monsters. There it is, Spaceship Ragnarok. Estar's space shuttle, based on an ancient Cetra design of the Dragon ship. Estar's finest scientific technology was used to build it. Estar's flagship until it was used to send Adele's tomb into space. Oh, I guess they don't explain why it's still out there. There's got to be somebody who explains at some point why it's floating around. Okay, do I have time to do this section? I don't really... I would if I hadn't spent all that nonsense time on cards. But we have it now. Whew, thank goodness. So... the good news is, once we get done with this, we get to go back down to the world and do a whole bunch of Queen of Cards stuff. But we're missing whatever that is. A couple of bosses here. Four GF cards and Squall. That's it. Got a bad RNG scene that ended up in space. Alright. That's enough of this nonsense for tonight. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. Sorry about my webcam being broken. I'm going to troubleshoot that tonight after I'm done playing. Super late. Probably past y'all's bedtime anyway. Peace out, kids. And...